say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
was from Skylar Cole singing our national anthem. Hi everyone, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Jaden McDaniels.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And for Cleveland, Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Harden in at the point. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randle. Shoots over Mobley. That misses off the backboard. And so Harden will bring it up for Cleveland. Unloads from 13. No good. Shot missing. Harden against DiVincenzo. And here is McDaniels. Edwards with the screen for McDaniels. Lets it fly with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Mitchell. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Harden surveying the D. Allen a screen on DiVincenzo. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
First one falls for him.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
Both shots good from the stripe. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And it's in there.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Harden the pass to Allen. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Nailed from three-point.
From there, draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. For three, Edwards. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here is Edwards. James Harden picking up that last basket. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Pocket 6. McDaniels against Strus. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Harden outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. DiVincenzo against Harden. Edwards inside. Scoreless thus far. Releases. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
For Cleveland, they come into this one following a loss to the Wizards. It's stolen by Edwards. For the finish, and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't be careless when Edwards is roaming nearby because he can and will pick your pocket, which leads to points in transition.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let me hear you make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise. It's time for t-shirts. Who wants a t-shirt?
The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. And you look at Dosunmu. He's absolutely deadly from outside. And, of course, Donovan Mitchell.
Either of these two guys force defenders to come out well past that three-point line, and that really opens the floor up for their entire offense.
Now here's Harden. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Pass to Strus. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Minnesota in the lead. Randall down low, covered by Mobley. Gobert with a screen on Harden to the inside, stolen by Allen. Mitchell wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
You've got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Lays it up off the glass.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Here's Randall. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. Mitchell passes to Allen. And they double up Allen. Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. That 3 off the mark.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Cavaliers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
Checking out Cleveland. They're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Now, McDaniels. James Harden missing on the 3. Randle passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 7. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. 8 points for him.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trades.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Harden against Edwards. The 3. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. And it's Randle, top of the key. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Allen, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell kicks to Harden. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Look who's running onto the court. Your pass, our team.
Cleveland making a change here. Nance is checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Edwards. Here's Randle. Last time, 14 points for him. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That free throw good from Randall. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
First free throw is good. Greg, this is some kind of night. Last year, Minnesota, had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Shake Milton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Here's Dosunmu. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. To the paint. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Free throw good from Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Milton finds Clark, and Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Harden. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Randall's got 8 points.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Bryant with a screen for Mitchell. Over Clark. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Nance, and it's Sam Merrill in for Mitchell. Pass to Bryant. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 12 points for him.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Milton the pass to Dosunmu. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Harden outside. The second chance effort. Reed with the rebound. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, not a fan of moral victories, but that game in a lot of ways was a confidence booster for them because they really didn't have it that night and yet still had a chance.
Yeah, those are the losses you can't worry too much about. You gave it everything you had, just time to move on.
And Bryant kicks to Harden. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
To the middle. Here's Reed. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Reed's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Yeah, really not where you expect Reed to shoot from, but he clearly made the right choice by taking that shot.
Harden outside. .51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The layup off target. Randall passes to Milton. Back to Randall. Clark outside. On the wing, Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Harden outside. Fires from way outside. Harden missing again.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
James Harden getting it done for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Bryant. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Tyson in at the 3 slot. Reed finds Edwards. Inside. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Edwards against Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. From past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Reed with a screen for Clark. And Reed has it in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Down low. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Clark kicks to Edwards. Pass to McGee. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Schroeder. Edwards, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To the left side wing. Schroeder passes to Merrill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley against Reed. Fires away from outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebounding.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Pass to Tyson. Mobley, a screen on Clark. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Schroeder. Right through the D for the layup. Schroeder's got his first points in this one.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Schroeder kicks to Mobley. Pass to Merrill. It's up a 3. Traps in the tray. Merrill's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, and Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
Outside Edwards. McGee is screen on Schroeder. Edwards with confidence.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Schroeder, solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Edwards kicks to McGee. Edwards looking it over. The Cavaliers pull it in. Merrill with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against the Wizards in Washington. Pass to Dosunmu. Edwards against Schroeder. A 3-ball. Edwards, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Mobley with it. On the wing, Bryant. Back to Mobley. Here's Merrill. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And Clark has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Edwards. Clark left side. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Coming onto the floor is your tag crew hot squad. Go football! On the court, your hot squad. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts.
substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for McGee. Randall comes in for Naz Reid. McDaniels, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Dosunmu. Harden against DiVincenzo. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Off target from the baseline. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Pushing it up. Here's Edwards. That doesn't go, but he's 5 for 11. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell up top, defended by DiVincenzo. Harden dishes to Mitchell, jacks up a 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Randle against Mitchell. Back to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Harden finds Mobley. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. The 3 from Harden. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Back to Randle. Out to Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Oh, great.
And so here's Cleveland. 9-point game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
Get down. Let's see the dance move.
Bryant is checked in for Mobley. And here's a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Mitchell against Edwards. Nance outside. Strus setting the screen for Nance. Got a piece of it. Stolen by McDaniels. Mitchell against Edwards. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Nance against Randall. Back to Harden. Out to Nance. Trying to end the drought. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Minnesota leading by 8. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. The Cavaliers pull it in. It's Strus on the wing. He has yet to score. Minnesota's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Pass to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Randall. No good that time. Nance with some nice D. The Cavaliers trail by 8. On the wing, Harden. Defended by DiVincenzo. For 3, Mitchell. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Nance. Minnesota also with the sub. Dosumu's checked in. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-5 run. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's putting up about 21 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Out to the wing. Randall against Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Randall. T right on him. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Mitchell outside. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. He was all alone on that one. That's 12 points for Julius Randle. The Cavaliers trail by 8. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Mobley looking it over. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's DiVincenzo. He's coming off a 19-point game against Portland.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. Was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
Buries it from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from that.
Strus's shot is good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter at earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Randall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Now, here's Strus. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. That one falls.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's Randall. Over Mobile. Randall with the bucket. 15 points for Julius Randall.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And the three-point shot has been big for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. High turnovers in the first half, James. I'm sure that ball security will be a focus in the second half.
Yeah, that's still too many turnovers, especially on forced turnovers. So we got to really lock in on our turnovers, make the right play at all times.
James, thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. A shot by Harden, wide open. No good on the three. Timberwolves leading by 9. Stolen by Harden. Mitchell right side. Pass to Strus. Harden with it. Allen, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Harden for 3. A kick out to Mobley. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mobley's got 9.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Randle. Out to Edwards. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 20 points.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Mitchell with the drive.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Here's Randle, and it's sent back by Allen.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Harden finds Allen. Now Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell passes to Mobley. The shot from the low post is good. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's give it up for your powerhouse dance team.
Let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. And he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got 10 points.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Mitchell, good on the 3-point shot. He's got 14.
And some kind of both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Edwards, no good. The Cavaliers trailing. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Julius Randle picks one up. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh. Here's Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 4 assists in the game.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Mobley kicks to Allen. The 3 from Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randle's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And here is McDaniel. 10 points for him. That is a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Edwards. From about 16. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Strus. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Drills the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. checked in for McDaniel. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by Strus. Pass to DiVincenzo. Mobley against Randall. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. For 3, Mitchell. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Gobert the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Gobert. Finished off by Gobert.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mobley outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, Mobley. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
For 3, Edwards. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 1-point game. Schroeder setting the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Schroeder. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Randle surveying the D. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hart to the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
Edwards against Harden. Pass to Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Randle outside. Fires from deep. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mobley left side. Over Randle. Kicks it out to Harden. Mobley a screen on Edwards. It's stolen by Randle. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points
off the fast break.
6 to shoot. Harden, no good.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's DiVincenzo. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Thursday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that Thunder game, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Bryant comes in for Allen. And it's Sam Merrill in for James Harden. And Mitchell drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Randall, a screen on Schroeder. Osumu finds Clark. Pass to Randall. Yep, it counts. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Bryant dishes to Mitchell. Back to Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now, Dosunmu. Hasn't made one yet. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Out to the right wing. Schroeder, right side. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Back to Clark. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Merrill passes to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Schroeder. Defended by Dosunmu. Shoots from the corner. Randall grabs the board.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Picked by Randall. Here's Shannon. Now Reed launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after for the lead. And it's finished off by Schroeder as he lays it in. Schroeder's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Shannon. Reed with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Stolen by Mitchell. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
That's a 2 from Randall. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. They have no answer for him defensively. We come back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Cleveland leading by 4. Max Strus is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Bryant. Then it's Harden. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Bryant finds Strus. Teardrop shot. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Out to the right wing. Here's Reed. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Now Cleveland shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Outside Bryant. Bounce pass from Strus. To the paint. Over Clark. And it's Strus missing.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Dosunmu. Now Edwards. And here's McGee. Defended by Strus. 4 on the shot clock. Clark for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Clark's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Now, here is Harden. Defended by Dosunmu. A 3 from Strus. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. McGee sets the pick for Edwards. Wants to get it to Bryant and does. Down low. And it's Schroeder missing. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. McGee is screen on Schroeder to the middle. And it's McGee slamming it down. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Dancing machine. Let's go.
Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Pass to Strus. Harden against Edwards. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Harden's shot is good. 18 points for James Harden.
And over the last few years, we've seen Harden embrace the mid-range jumper, and it is paying dividends.
Reed with a screen on Harden. To the left wing. Schroeder against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Strus. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
No good on that one.
Well, if you want to know where commitment and hard work can get you, follow Naz Reid's career. Everyone who counted him out is eating their words right now.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Nance outside. Schroeder kicks to Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Back to Harden. On the wing, Nance. Guarded by Reid. Nance passes to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Allen. Harden's got 20 points.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Harden against Edwards. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Harden gets to Allen. Edwards against Strus. Allen, a screen on Edwards. He takes it in. Strus passes to Nance. And it's off from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Edwards against Strus. Edwards, no good. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They lead by 1. Allen finds Nance. Schroeder with the ball. Defended by DiVincenzo. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Nance. Sam Merrill comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for James Harden. He's off on the second.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
DiVincenzo against Schroeder. Here's Phillips. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Mitchell outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Mobley outside. Mitchell in the corner. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Every possession counts.
Pass to Merrill. Inside. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Edwards. Here's Randall. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Peter passes to Mitchell. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. For the Cavaliers, Max Strus is checked in for Sam Merrill. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. So it's Minnesota now. Outside Edwards. Harden against DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Right wing. Here's Randall. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Here's Strus. Mobley kicks to Harden. Misses the 3.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Now DiVincenzo. A 3-pointer is right on target. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, nice read by Gobert. When he's providing an assist, that is a big bonus.
DiVincenzo against Harden to the inside. Mobley the pass to Allen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 5th assist in this one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Randall against Mobley. Randall no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. It's Strus on the wing. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Up top, Edwards. Covered by Mitchell. Another miss by Minnesota. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big will the bucket be at this stage of the game?
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
At the line for Cleveland, James Harden. One shot.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Edwards. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Mobley with the block. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. That one drops for him. That's 12 points for Jaden McDaniels.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Cleveland.
Here's Mitchell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Cavs.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Edwards against Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Edwards drops them both.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Here's Mitchell. A jump hook. No good there. Great D that time from Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Allen. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
Three-point spread on the scoreboard. Randall outside. Strus against McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. From the arc. Misses the three. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Had to foul him on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans.
Some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. James, congrats on the win. What got it done for you at the end tonight?
Just being aggressive. I told my guys on the court that we had to make a run. It had to be a good one. Defensively, we did a pretty good job down the stretch. We got some shots to fall and came with the victory.
For your play tonight, James. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At center, Jock Landale. At shooting guard, Buddy Hield. At power forward, Jonathan Kuminga. At the other guard position, C.J. McCollum. At the other forward position, Jalen Johnson. The head coach of the visiting team is Quinn Snyder. Let's hear it for the starting five of your Orlando Magic. The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 35, Goga Batadze. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 9, Desmond Bane. Starting at the other guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Anthony Black. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Bob Wagner. At forward, 6'10", number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Now Atlanta starting five. Jock Landale is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Johnson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Goga Batadze. And it's Black in at the 1 spot. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, B.A., you just know you have an opportunity. And you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by. Let's go after it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Banchero, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. The free throw drops for Banchero. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Brent, when it comes to the Hawks, they've struggled to find consistency on the defensive end.
No, B.A., that's not true. They've been consistently bad on the defensive end. I mean, they've been bottom 10 in defense 6 of the last 7 years. The only exception was the year that they made it to the conference finals. So that's just not going to cut it. You got to play both ends.
Now Johnson. 23 points his last outing. McCollum outside. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. McCollum's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner finds Banchero. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Kuminga. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to McCollum. The 3 sinks the tray.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates followed his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Kuminga, the pass to Hield. Now Kuminga. McCollum outside. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's Kuminga for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Batase. And there's the rejection. Kuminga goes in. That one goes in.
So ferocious on the drive. Kuminga just sprinting to his spot.
Magic trail by 3. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Soft touch off the glass.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
Well, McCollum doesn't get a lot of dunks throughout the course of the year. Nice to see him rise up that time.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Coming into this, having notched to win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Hawks holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And check it out, Orlando. And they're right behind them, trying to overtake them if they can.
Well, right now for the Hawks, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success.
they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Here's Black. Still no points. Oh, it's stolen. And they're pushing it up. Healed from outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Black. He played a great game against San Antonio. Here's Batase. That three's off the mark.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. Here's Johnson. Healed on the wing. Landale with a screen. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Batase.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Black. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Orlando again missing.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense. It seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Now here's Johnson, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Fires from deep. McCollum's shot is off. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. Batase, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. McCollum defends. Driving inside. And he buries his first look.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
McCollum outside. Outside Kuminga. There's the screen by Johnson. To the paint. Orlando with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Bane. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to McCollum. Here's Hield. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
But he's showing more than just the fact that he's a shooter, working his way strength on the inside there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Magic Man, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one? All right, Magic fans, here we are, the T-shirts. Make some noise. It's time for T-shirt. Who wants a T-shirt?
Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in.
Number 4.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The Hawks second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's Banchero. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Pass to Batase. The kick out to Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. Over Kuminga. Orlando again missing. Atlanta leading by 3. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long
win against the Spurs. He's another guy who played really well.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Kuminga against Banchero. Heel, the screen on Payne. It's Johnson with a drive. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
And he can't hit the second. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Orlando. Rebounded by Suggs. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he can't get the first one. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Hield comes in for Johnson. Good on the second one. And Atlanta with possession here. 3-point lead. They defeated Washington in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. Back to Suggs. Oh, got a piece of it. McCollum with a steal. Here's Hield. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. Outside Carter. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Suggs against McCollum. Okongwu with it. 3-pointer. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 8. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Atlanta leading by 5. Here's Daniels. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And Carroll, no good. Good D by Kangwoo.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Love to see that from Dyson Daniels. He's a gifted passer.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now here's Suggs. No made baskets yet.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Gay. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Here's McCollum. Orlando with a rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Bain serving the D. And Carroll finds Bain. And there's the lob.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first. Alexander Walker with it. Wagner's on it. Oh, nice step back to create some space.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And here's Suggs. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. And Carroll passes to Bain. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Joseph comes in for Wagner. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Now here's Suggs. Covered by Alexander Walker. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Using his frame to set a big pick, Carter effectively disrupts the defense.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Gay. Back to Johnson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Johnson's got 5 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
It's all tied in Orlando. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They control the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. Suggs is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Houston in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Suggs. Johnson for three. And that makes it 3 for 4. He's looking good. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone. But the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Magic making their last shot. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Bam! Jalen Johnson taking flight.
Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Suggs finds Payne. Picked by Isaac. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Suggs. Spins. Outside Johnson. From deep. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Suggs. Carter with it. Here's Houston. No points so far. Payne, the pass to Suggs. Clock at 2. The shot. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Hawks in second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one. Black's checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Hawks. Ricochet, he's checked in for Gabe. And he sinks the second. Here's Black. Pass to Isaac. Picked by Isaac. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Ricochet. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he makes it. Alexander Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get right, Orlando. It's time for 3, 2, 1, high. Get loud, fans. Out the court is your high squad. 3 t-shirts are headed your way. Stand and let us know if you want one.
Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Johnson.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
Suggs outside. Picked by Carter. To the middle. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Rizachet. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Five to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Carter from outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Daniels. Now Okongwu. Back to Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Heat matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Free throw drops for Johnson, and Caro's checked in for Isaac. Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Hield comes in for Alexander Walker. And Johnson drops them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. No good on the shot. Hield with the defensive effort. Here's Daniels. Here's Landale. He's checked by Carter. Landale, the pass to Johnson. Over Suggs. And Atlanta misses again. Magic trail by 4. Outside Carter. Pass to Banchero. Outside Carter. Bain with it. Carter finds Bain. Drills it from deep. He's got 8.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Suggs. He's got 7.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Johnson on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. C.J. McCollum comes in for Daniels. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And your 4-on-7. noise for the 407.
Johnson finds McCullum. Kuminga against Banchero. Kuminga, the pass to Hield. 5 on the clock. Over Bain. And Atlanta misses again. The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Drives to the hoop. Inside. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Bain. He's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks trailing. To the paint. Here's McCullum. And McCullum slams it in.
McCollum is so smooth out on the perimeter. I love to see him when he gets vertical.
Outside Bain. Pass to Black. And Carroll with a screen on McCullum. Here's Black going inside. Here's Banchero. Using his size. Banchero gets by inside.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
McCullum with it. 7 points in the game. They set the pick. Out to Hield from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Hield's got 10.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Black. McCullum defends. And Carroll with a screen on McCullum. Here's Black. And it's Orlando with another. And so McCullum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Wagner.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Banchero finds Wagner. Outside Bain. Banchero against Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Bain. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And Banchero drops them both.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves. You got to dance like everyone's watching. Everybody get down.
Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. 5th, Orlando.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
McCollum outside. Pass to Landale. Wagner against Hield. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, for guards who are young players in the NBA, finishing around the rim is always a focus at this level. Nice job by Hield there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And Atlanta with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Hield. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Good D by Kongwu.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
McCollum's shot is off.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
There's the block.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Black, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Hield. Down low. Here's McCollum. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. McCollum's got 9.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Black passes to Wagner. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. That shot missing. Great D that time from Banchero. Suggs surveys the D to the paint. Okongwu against Banchero. Wagner with a screen to snap the cold streak. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, smooth pass there. Wagner can make the game look easy.
1 minute left in the first half. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Suggs. Alexander Walker, the pass to Hield. Landale with a screen. The 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
To the wing on the left. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. McCollum. Second chance effort. And he lays it in. Landale's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. And Banchero with it. Guarded by Okongwu. And Banchero no good. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under review.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for the Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's
You're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation that allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. For the Western Conference, Ja Morant.
Well, you watch Morant, he gives you the sizzle, he gives you the steak, and he'll give you the sauce.
All right, Ernie, when are we eating? Let's take a break. Did you hear that, Ernie? Sizzle, steak, and sauce? That's a triple S meal down at the restaurant around the corner.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Here's Black, and the Hawks looking at who they've got. They've got Jalen Johnson. Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Jock Landale. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's McCollum at the point. From deep, Bain. They get it again. The kick out to Banchero. Counted.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
McCollum outside. They set the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
Yeah, C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Free throw drops for McCollum.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And McCollum drops them both. Orlando trailing here. Black passes to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. About a minute played here in the second half. Off with the layup. And here's Kuminga. Fires the three. Drains the triple. Kuminga's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the corner three, Kuminga certainly continues to work on that. When he hits it, it opens up this offense.
Black passes to Bankero. Bain against Hield. To the middle. Here's Batadze. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Atlanta leading by 4. Hield passes to Kuminga. McCollum outside. Pass to Landale. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Assist from
McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Such a luxury to have McCollum be able to play both guard spots. So not just a scorer, solid passer too. About 3 assists for his career.
Here's Black. From deep, Bain. The shot misses.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
That one falls. Johnson's got 17.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Black passes to Wagner. And Carroll with it. And Caro uses his size down there.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paolo Banchero.
Outside Kuminga. Outside Johnson. Pass to Kuminga. McCollum outside. And the three-pointer goes. 14 points for him.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Black passes to Batadze. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for the Magic, Goga Batadze. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Kuminga's shot is off.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And Caro. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside, here's Kuminga. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Wagner. And he jams it home with authority.
Nice play by Wagner. A really good athlete with excellent body control.
Jock Landale. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
This will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Line for 1, Franz Wagner.
One shot.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
There's McCollum with the 3. And it's Bain with the rebound. Magic trail by 5. Here's Black. Up and over McCollum. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
McCollum, the pass to Kuminga. Now here's Johnson. Shot from the mid-range. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Johnson's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Number 1, Atlanta.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Magic trail by 5. Outside Bain. Pass to Black. Outside Bain. Natase with a screen to the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bain. Very willing to give the ball up.
Johnson a screen on Bain, and he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Outside Bain. Pass to Black. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Bain against McCollum.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
The free throw drops for McCollum. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And McCollum drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 7. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Hield.
And you can't be too physical with how you guard Wagner. That's asking for trouble.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. One goes. Johnson's got 23.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Wagner on the wing, covered by Johnson. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's McCollum, and it's Atlanta scoring again. Magic trail by 6. To the paint. It's stolen by Hield. McCollum outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Orlando is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Bain. Down low. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Okongwu with it. Outside Hield. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot it there.
And good whistle there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Buddy Hield. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And he's good on the second.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Banchero. Jacks up at 3. Nails it from 3. Banchero's got 10 points in the quarter.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Now here's Johnson, defended by Wagner. Johnson against Wagner. Here's Landale, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Now Bain, guarded by Hield. Banchero outside. There's the muscle of Banchero.
The halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Johnson on the wing. Landale with a screen. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Back to Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. Rebound by the Magic. Batadze's got 9 rebounds now. Wagner against McCollum. Banchero passes to Batadze. Now Banchero. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Outside Johnson. Pass to Heel. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Suggs outside. Batadze, the pass to Suggs. And he goes strong with the one-handed jab.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's McCollum. 18 points for him. Pass to Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. To the inside. And stolen by Banchero. For the lead. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
They feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McCollum taking his time here. With the teardrop. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bane. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Second, C.J. McCollum.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You can tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Down low. They need this. And he sinks the layup.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 1. Atlanta with a rebound. Now here's Alexander Walker. 6 points for him. Pass to Daniels. 1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's McCollum, guarded by Bane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in. And right now, I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. Black's checked in for Orlando. And McCollum drops them both. Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Bane. To the paint. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Bane. Carter's got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to McCollum. There's the 3. Counted from distance. McCollum's got 14 points here in the second half.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Black passes to Bane. Picked by Carter. To the inside. Deflects the pass. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Give him 8.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Black. From the high post. And another basket for Orlando. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Atlanta on top. They're up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter,
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. Then there's Jalen Suggs, then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now here's Banchero. Inside, there's the steal. Oh, there's the alley. Ball stolen. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Daniels. Back to Johnson. 13 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now a 6-point Atlanta lead.
And Jalen Johnson just getting smarter and smarter as he gets experience. He has a good sense of when to score.
Black passes to Suggs. Four on the clock. Nice D from Alexander Walker. The Hawks lead by 6. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
To the middle. Here's Gay. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now here's Banchero. Banked it in off the glass. Banchero's got 14 points here in the second half.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Boy, is he dynamic. Jalen Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Pass to Carter. Gay with a rebound. Atlanta leading by 8. Daniels passes to Johnson. Back to Daniels. And here's Okongwu. Outside Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now Suggs. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Daniels. Suggs against Johnson. gets it in there. And now a 12-point Atlanta lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Black passes to Isaac. Up top, Carter. Isaac against Okongwu. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Johnson. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Banchero's got 25 points.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Down low. Here's Gay. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Gay's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Now here's Suggs. Tightly guarded. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Alexander Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Daniels. Here's Johnson, guarded by Banchero. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
Banchero no good. Atlanta leading by 14. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Daniels. Pass to Johnson. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Orlando making some changes. Lataze's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Desmond Bane in for Suggs. Reith, he's checked in for Atlanta. Heald comes in for Okongwu. Now here's Bane. Black passes to Bane. Floats one up. And they get it back. Wagner outside. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 20.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Carter, and Suggs is subbed in for Black. Good on both.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Banchero outside. Pass to Bataze. Here's Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Bataze with a screen. Here's the teardrop, and Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Suggs against McCollum. To the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Banchero no good. The Hawks lead by 13. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. There's McCollum with the 3. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A little mid-range shot is up. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 18 points in just the second half. McCollum, the pass to Alexander Walker. Left side, Johnson. Over Wagner. Rebound by the Magic.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Suggs against McCollum. Wagner outside. Pass to Bain. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From the arc. Buries it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Wagner outside. And here's Banchero. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Black's checked in for Suggs. It's both from the stripe. And Atlanta with possession here. And here's Alexander Walker. Kuminga finds Johnson. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Batase. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Banchero with a screen on McCollum. Here's Black. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Atlanta leading by 12. Alexander Walker with it. Landale with a screen. Fires for 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Kuminga against Banchero. Shoots over Kuminga. That one a little long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Doesn't go for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his 5th foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Hield's checked in.
On the floor for the Hawks. Number 7, Buddy Hield.
Magic trail by 12. Now here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Batase with a screen. Here's Black. McCollum defends. Clock at 4. Here's Bain. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Atlanta leading by 12. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Terrific find there, and he notches the triple-double. He's just been everywhere tonight.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Kuminga. Banchero no good. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. McCollum outside. Back to Kuminga. Hield with the ball. Guarded by Bain. Throws it up high. Wagner with a steal. 1:10 left in the 4th quarter. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Hawks.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Johnson.
Not sure what else the coaching staff could ask for. He contributed in every facet of the game tonight, racking up a triple-double.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. McCollum outside, launches it. It's rebounded by Batase. Wagner against Johnson. Wagner, the pass to Black. So it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks, guys. CJ, you had to work for your points tonight, but were you getting the looks that you wanted to generate?
You just got to stay poised. I had some good looks all night, and some of them went down, some of them didn't, but at the end of the day, I just try to get to my spots and live with the result.
At least you got the shots you wanted. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At forward, Jeremy Sohan. At the other forward, Keldon Johnson. At guard, Stephen Castle. At the other guard, De'Aaron Fox. The center, Victor Wembanyama. The head coach of the visiting team is Greg Popovich. And now, the starting lineup for your Washington Wizards. At the small forward position, 6'7", number 7, Ben Whitmore. At shooting guard, 6'8", 0, at center, 7 foot even, number 20, Alex Saw. Starting at the other guard, 6'1", number 2, Ray Young. The other forward position,
good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the 3. And for Washington, they've got Anthony Davis. Koulibaly is out there with Young. Then it's Sarr, and it's Whitmore in at the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now, here's Fox. From outside, off the mark. Here's Davis. Pass to Koulibaly. Fox against Young. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounds San Antonio. And now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Brian Keefe.
Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And the shot is good.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
San Antonio with the ball. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Now Fox after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Wembanyama down low. Over Sarr. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Koulibaly with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm speed.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
And Koulibaly drops them both. You know, Greg, with the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And stolen by Song. Pass to Koulibaly. Nice ball movement by Washington. And he banks in the layup. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Fox passes to Zohan. Johnson inside. Davis is there. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what Johnson lacks in size, he makes up for with determination. Even the foul can't stop him completely.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
The first one falls. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Now, here is Young. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Pass to Whitmore. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Magic. Rebound, Washington. Now, Whitmore. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. From downtown, rebound by Sohan. Spurs have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Wembanyama, and Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
Bounce pass, Young. Rejection by Wembanyama.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Washington trailing. Here's Whitmore.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Down low. Here's Castle. Got a piece of it. They get it back. Fade away, and that one's good. Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. Over Sarr. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Johnson.
The assist, Keldon Johnson.
Wizards have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Young. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Now, here's Johnson. His last outing, 16 points for him. With the fadeaway. Wembanyama, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And he makes that one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Wembanyama. Following the basket by Anthony Davis. Basket counts.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
Here's Young. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Castle. No scoring in this one. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Whitmore. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio leading by 3. The drive by Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Davis. Well, some of them knew that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And the first one drops. And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
And the Wizards making a change here. George is checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for the dance dance. And you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, that's nice. Somebody doesn't have any rhythm. Let's see those moves.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Spurs. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And, you know, for the Spurs, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Now, here's George. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Johnson with it. Whitmore defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
The first free throw is good.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Fox hits them both. So it's the Wizards now, trailing by 4. Young against Fox. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Whitmore with it. He's guarded by Johnson. And Shaw throws it down.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, Sohan with it. Over George. And they get it back. Wembanyama with the bucket.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
On the wing, George. Defended by Sohan. Here's Koulibaly. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Sohan. Johnson kicks to Fox. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And how about the show Wemby's putting on here? When he gets it going, Victor is pretty much unstoppable.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The Spurs with some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Harrison Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Vassell in for Castle. Young against Fox. Now, here is Young. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. 4 on the clock. Count the basket. Young's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Fox passes to Cornett. Out left to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Wembanyama's got 20 points.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
George with a screen on Vassell. Holmes passes to George. Vassell wide open. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. And it's an 11-point Spurs lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Offensive rebound. Young with no one around, and nothing is falling for him right now.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Wembanyama looking it over. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, here's George. Fires for three. Kept alive. Holmes kicks to Young. Pass to Champagny. Young outside. For the three. Drains the three-pointer. Young's got his third bucket of the night.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
In a deep three from Fox. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. A 12-point game. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And coming into that one, looking to be competitive, but the disparity in talent, just too great.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
They've got Exum. Gill is out there with Holmes. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Champagny in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Barnes passes to Cornette. To the inside. Here's Gill. Wembanyama with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Pass to Vassell. Shoots a fader. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
Here's Exum. Good. Nice job down low.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
It's Vassell on the wing. He's defended by Exum. Gill against Wembanyama. Swiped away. Now here's Exum. Covered by Vassell. Pass to Holmes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
First one falls for him. Brown is checked in for Gill. Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for San Antonio. Both free throws good from home. Spurs leading by 12. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And it goes down 2 points. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Champagnie, covered by Barnes. Exum passes to Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Sinks the triple. Vassell's got 6.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Washington making some changes. Stars checked in for Troy Brown. And it's Koulibaly in for Exum. Then for the Spurs, Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Luke Cornett. And Castle is subbed in for Jordan McLaughlin. Wizards trail by 15. Pass to Sarr. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's just too much Alex-Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And while the offense is developing, Alex-Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunity.
Here's Sarr. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Washington, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Dante Exum, he's checked in for the Wizards. Good on the second free throw.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
Vassell outside. Over to the left wing. It's blocked. To the middle, and here we go. The Wizards' fast break.
Well, Dante Exum doing a little bit of everything right now. Pretty pass.
Spurs leading by 10. Barnes outside. Pass to Sohan. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in this game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Young pass to Sarr. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
76% on the season from the foul line.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Dante Exum. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Devin Vassell.
One shot.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. At one point, they led by 16. Johnson for 3. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. That's tipped.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Here's Young. Here he goes. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Anthony Davis.
While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And one thing you gotta love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
The Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. That one is no good. Wizards trail by 11. Young outside. Looking to get back on track here. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Johnson dishes to Fox. Pass to Castle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
At the line
Size,
for
playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
that free throw, no good.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
And the second free throw, good. So it's the Wizards now, down by 12. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Here's Saar. He's got 10. Pass to Koulibaly.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Washington, Justin Champagnie, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Spurs leading by 11. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Sohan. Down low. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Young against Fox. And it's denied by Fox. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Spurs making a switch here. Hornets checked in.
41, Luke Hornet.
Saar sets the screen for Whitmore. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
aggressive move by Saar. Love seeing that.
For Washington, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Here's Castle. He's defended by Koulibaly. They grabbed their own miss, and that one is good. Fox has got 6 points.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
After Champagnie. Fox against Young. Saar with it. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Over Fox. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Young.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Now, here's Fox. 11 points for him in that last game against the Magic in Orlando. Castle misses. Wizards have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Exum, he's checked in for the Wizards. Pass to Castle. Johnson surveying the floor. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Scooped up. Hornet. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Up and in on the layup. 12 points for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Exum. Back to Young. Here's Sarr. To the wing on the left. And here's Exum. Koulibaly with it. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And nickname Big Body. Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Young sets a screen for Whitmore. Pass to Sarr. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. And Sarr throws it down. Spurs leading by 15. Fox passes to Cornette. Here's Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here we can check out the score for Victor Wembanyama.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting's been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
That free throw, no good. George is checked in for Washington. Russell comes in for Exum. And he sinks the second. There's 1:17 left in the first half. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Sarr, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
Over to the left wing. Sohan finds Fox. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
And that one misses.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 15. Now Whitmore. He's coming off a 19-point game against Atlanta.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Now, here is Young. Here, the step back. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Fox against Young. And here is Fox. 7 points in the game. Got a hand on it. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
With the score,
Spurs lead by 13.
50.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by
16.
from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. In the Western Conference, Ja Morant.
Well, you watch Morant. He gives you the sizzle. He gives you the steak. And he'll give you the sauce.
All right, Ernie, when are we eating? Let's take a break. Did you hear that, Ernie? Sizzle, steak, and sauce? That's a triple S meal down at the restaurant around the corner.
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Come on now, Wembanyama has a major impact at both ends, possibly a generational talent. Time will tell, but he's showing it all tonight.
There might be some Lou Alcindor in this kid. You know who I'm talking about? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the length, the toughness. But like you said, we've got to see more.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. So it's San Antonio now. After the miss from Trae Young. Wembanyama outside. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
Hey, let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for De'Aaron Fox. He's getting around 20 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Young dishes to Davis. Pass to Song. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 16th rebound on the night. To the paint. Sohan with the ball. Davis is there. Wizards trail by 13. Out left to the wing. Here's Whitmore. And the rejection by Wembanyama. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Young. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And the first one drops.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
Here's Sohan, still scoreless. And Fox gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Young after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Young inside. And that one, good. Young's got 14 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Sohan. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And the Wizards making a change here. Exum's checked in. Good on both. Wizards trail by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Young from outside. Hands it from downtown. 17 points in the game.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Here's Fox. He's got 9. Wembanyama finds Johnson. It's deflected.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Saw the pass to Young. Now here's Exum. He's tightly guarded. Outside, Davis. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. All the officials are all over that.
Dante Exum. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Sohan taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Wizards trail by 13. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
That's everyone. The Wizards coming onto the court. That's right. It's your Wizards Light Squad. Now on the court, your Light Squad. Here's the great t-shirt. Get on your feet and get loud.
Let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. You look at Castle, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Now, here's Exum. Defense right on him. Shoots the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Exum's got 5.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Johnson outside. Wembanyama up top. Over Sarr. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. That's now 32 points for Victor Wembanyama. Fox against Young. Davis looking for an opening. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Pass to Wembanyama. And stolen by Song. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. Trying to get open is Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment now to see the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. Averaging about 22 points per 11 rebounds and just over 3 blocks. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right. The skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there. And that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
First free throw is good. And so Young nails them both. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Sohan. And Johnson now top of the key. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Wizards. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Sarr with it. Wembanyama on him. Pass to Whitmore. The Wizards working the ball around now. Outside, Davis. Whitmore with it. Sohan's there.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Outside, Fox. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Exum. Looking for Young. He gets it there. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the inside. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Sohan. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And they'll get another chance. Goes back up. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Young. Davis against Wembanyama. Davis inside. Davis owning the inside.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Davis in the corner. Here's Champagnie, guarded by Fox. Champagnie passes to Davis. Over Sohan. And Davis can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Knocks it loose. A steal, and he's got a 5-by-5. To the paint. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 assists here tonight. Wizards trail by 16. Davis with a screen on Fox. Young for 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
No good from outside. Washington's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And Young kicks to Davis. Pass to Champagnie. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Saul. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. 18 points for Alex Saul.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Shoots off the step back. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Champagnie passes to Young. Davis setting the pick for Young. Driving the lane. A rebound by the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Sohan. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Fox looking it over. And Wembanyama outside. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Champagnie.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Davis has got 8 points.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Rashawn Holmes comes in for Sarr, and it's Russell in for Young. And the Spurs making a change here. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. Fox against Russell. Fox passes to Cornette. Count it. Cornette's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now, here's Exum. Covered by Vassell. Outside, Davis. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Davis has got 11 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's Vassell, and Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Holmes. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off on them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Here's Russell after the basket by San Antonio. Pass to Davis. It's hauled in by Cornette.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Wizards trail by 9. Russell passes to Exum. Back to Russell. And here is Holmes. Pass to Russell. With 1 on the clock. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's San Antonio. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship? right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Rashawn Holmes out there with George. Then it's Russell. And it's Young. And it's Champagnie in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
The first one falls.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And he makes both free throws.
You watch Vassell, he's a prototype wing for this era, has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Now, here is Young. Looking to get it going. Holmes trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one. Spurs leading by 10. Here's Vassell. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Vassell against Young. Young sets a screen for Russell from outside the arc. Good on the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Champagnie. Young left side. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Champagnie, covered by Barnes. Fires from the wing. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Wembanyama with it. Defended by Young. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Wembanyama has got 9 points here in the second half. Young against Vassell. And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at that Nets matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Holmes. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Champagnie. Wembanyama, a screen on Russell. George with the steal. In transition, here come the Wizards. Finishes the break with a slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the Spurs with possession, following the bucket by the Wizards.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Young against Vassell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
You know, a bit undersized, but Vassell using it to his advantage to get around defenders.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Russell. And San Antonio also making a switch. Gassol's checked in. Vassell hits them both. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Wizards trail by 9. Coulibaly with it. Down low. Here's Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over George. San Antonio again missing. Washington's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Young. Count that one. And now it's only a 5-point Spurs lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Wembanyama passes to Vassell. San Antonio again missing. Here's Coulibaly, covered by Vassell. Back to Coulibaly. Holmes with a screen on Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Holmes. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got his 5th rebound in this one. Barnes, right side. Floats one up. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Wembanyama up top. Defended by George. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
It's easy to get a good look from mid-range when you tower above everyone. Wembanyama.
Young passes to Champagnie. Back to Young. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got assist number 8 now on the night. Young, a screen on Vassell. Down low. Here's Champagnie. He can't hit that time. Good D by Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for San Antonio. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Russell, he's checked in for George. The Spurs also changing it up. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Luke Cornette. And it's Fox in for Barnes. Wembanyama against Holmes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Maybe the most tight teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Wembanyama taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Wizards trail by 10. Coulibaly finds Young, and Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Now, here's Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. It's tipped and stolen by Sarr. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Washington. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. And that one misses. Spurs leading by 6. Fox passes to Sohan. Wembanyama down low. Started by Davis. Count it. Good. Wembanyama's got 44.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Sarr with it. Wembanyama on him. Young's shot is off. The Spurs have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Big time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Coulibaly. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass up. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Washington, Coulibaly. Shooting 1.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Young against Fox. Pass to Castle. Sohan with the screen. 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Young taking his time here. Back to Davis. Rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A pass to Fox. Drills it from outside. Fox has got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. Lets it go from deep. Castle misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Fox. And the layup falls. And now a 12-point Spurs lead.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Outside, Davis. Now, here is Young. Carries it down low. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
San Antonio leading by 10. Now, Fox. Pass to Sohan. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Over Sarr. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. Fox has got 22 points.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Young.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
To the inside. Outside, Davis. Pass to Young. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
To the floor.
1:22 left in the fourth. Here's Young. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Sohan. Inside, here's Castle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Spurs.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Clock at 4. Pass to Davis. So it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. It's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Number 14, Terrence Forward, 6'11", number 20, Dayron. At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas Claxton. Guard, 6'3", number 24, Cam Thomas. At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Cam Thomas.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. It's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spot. Then it's Ball, then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And for Brooklyn, Michael Porter out there with Sharp. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Claxton in at the center position, locking down the middle. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Porter against Miller. Pass to Bridges. Shoots off the step back, and too long on the shot. Miller against Porter. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3. Pass the ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Stolen by Miller. Pass the ball. Takes the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Sharp with it. Back to Mann. Outside Porter. It's Sharp on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Porter. Guarded by Miller. Shot is up. Man misses. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass the ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Nurkic a screen on Thomas. The 3 from Ball. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And Ball makes the intelligent play, using the tried and true pick and roll to create an opening.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Time for the dance. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you shit with your mama game. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You're on the big screen. That's what you're waiting for.
Put these guys on the line, the top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Hornets, 3rd.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And the Nets with possession here, searching for their first points of the game. The 3 is up. Man misses.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
That one's good for 2. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Thomas passes to Porter. Back to Thomas. Over ball. And the Nets miss again.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Claxton with a rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Outside Sharp. Porter with a screen on Bridges. Sharp passes to Porter. Here's Thomas. 5 on the clock. And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Thomas. And in the second game of a back-to-back, how much does that affect a player's energy level?
Well, the better conditioned you are, the less it's going to affect your energy. That's why I love back-to-backs. It separates the men from the boys.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's man. He's closely guarded.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Cameron Thomas stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Thomas. Kobe White. He's checked in for ball. He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Bridges outside. Nurkic a screen on Sharp. Here's Bridges. Pass to Nurkic. Here's the 3. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Nets. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, there are the Hornets, pretty far behind right now. White, the pass to Miller. White looking it over. The teardrop. Brooklyn pulls it in. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Pass to Bridges. Nurkic a screen on Sharp. Here's Bridges. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Bridges has got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Thomas. 27 points his last game. And that one's good.
Thomas is drawing attention, and rightfully so. Then he finishes it with a nice dish.
Bridges outside. Lets the three fly. Claxton with a rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And the pass to Claxton. It's stolen by Nurkic. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Charlotte shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Number 5, shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 8. Thomas with the ball. He has 6. Now Claxton. Right side Sharp. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Miller outside. And there's a pick. 5 to shoot. Up and over Porter. Miller can't get it to go. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside man. Outside Sharp. Pass to Thomas. Outside man. The 3. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Miller. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball. Right?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Brooklyn making a switch here. Williams is checked in. So he gets them both. And here's White. Coming off a 22-point game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Now here's Miller. Gets the 3 to fall. Miller's got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Thomas outside. Pass to Williams. Now Claxton. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time to get hyped.
2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Fourth, the Nets.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
And so it's Charlotte with it. 6-point game. Back to White. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Sharp. Fast break, Brooklyn. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Williams. On the wing man. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Claxton. Shoots from 12. And the Nets tack on 2 more. Charlotte leading by 4. Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Williams, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Back to White. Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic, a screen on Claxton. Here's Bridges. Back to Nurkic. And here's Bridges. Over Sharp. Claxton with a rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Thomas outside. Charity stripe shot. Man, misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Bridges. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And it's an 8-point Hornet lead. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start.
First quarter.
Back to man. Miller against Williams. Screen by Claxton. From downtown, Williams, that's good.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Hornets leading by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. When I asked him about Yusuf Nurkic, he noted how physical he was. And he said to me, we need to focus on boxing him out and not letting him get offensive rebounds. Our guys need to play with toughness tonight. Seems like there will be plenty of action on the glass tonight, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Thomas. He has 6. 3-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 6-point lead. Pass to Bridges. Here's Nurkic. The kick out to White. 4 on the clock. Here's the pick. Lets it go from deep. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Sharp, a screen on White. Thomas with the ball. Now guarded by White. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
4th team foul. At the line, Cameron Thomas.
One shot.
At the line, 1 time.
Hornets leading by 6. Here's Miller. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. And he comes up with a bucket. Miller's got 7.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets out in front. They lead by 8. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. We've got Kobe White. Ball is out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Williams, and it's Diabate in at the center position.
Yeah, inside ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Pass to Clowney. Williams with it. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Ball. 26 points for him last game against Detroit.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Nets trail by 8. Johnson with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami. Here's Porter. Williams grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
White can't hit. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, BA, averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
Charlotte leading by 8. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Johnson passes to Williams. Johnson a screen on Ball. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Porter against White. There's the drive. Pass to Diabate. All sorts of time. And that one's long. Nets trail by 8. Porter looks it over. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Johnson. He's guarded by Mann. Here's Clowney. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. The crossover. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
That's good from White. And so he hits both. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Please give a big round of applause for your next youth team.
All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. The fourth spot held by Brooklyn.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn, trailing by 10. Pass to Porter. Outside Johnson. They double him with White. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Now man, he's scoreless. Pass the ball. Just 5 on the clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ball's got 9.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Porter. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Outside man. Back to White. Inside. Here's Diabate. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. White can't hit. Porter against White. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. First free throw is good. Brooklyn making some changes. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Clowney. And it's man in for Williams. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Hornets foul. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Now here's Porter. He's coming off a 25-point game against Miami.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Man with it, hounded by Ball. And the deficit down inside single digits. Man's got 7.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Ball passes to Nurkic. And Claxton comes to help. Ball against Johnson. Now here's Ball. The D's right on it. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Brandon Miller comes in for White. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Nets trail by 12. And here's Thomas. 12 points for him. Pass to Claxton. To the inside. And Sharp the bucket on the assist by Porter. Sharp's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
against Bridges. Pass to Ball. Bridges, a screen on Thomas. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
Pass the ball. Love to see Ball attack inside.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
Outside Sharp. Thomas against Ball. Screen by Claxton. Thomas passes to Claxton. Yep, that one goes. Claxton's got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The 3 from Ball. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to Thomas. Goes up with the strike. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Ball outside. From outside the arc. And the Hornets, another 3.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Thomas passes to Claxton. Now Sharp. Outside Porter. And Claxton throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
Hornets leading by 14. Ball passes to Nurkic. Now Miller. He's guarded by Porter. The 3 is up. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. The Nets have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Thomas finds Sharp. On the wing man. He's guarded by Bridges. Sharp passes to Porter. Ball against Thomas. Shoots over Ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Over the past month, these small forwards have really showed us what they can do from the arc. Let's see how their long-range percentages all stack up. In the third spot, Michael Porter.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the 3?
Hurt in a big way, Greg. The damage they do from three-point range is immense. These are some cold-blooded killers from long range.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Shot clock at 6. Thomas passes to Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Now on the court, it's your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here we go, man. It's time for DJ. give it up for Team Height.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Pass to Miller. Buried from 15 feet out. Miller's got 9.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's Sharp. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
It's good.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Miller outside. 1:43 left in the half. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Nets trail by 11. Williams with it. Nurkic picks him up. Williams against Nurkic. Now here's Claxton. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
To the middle. The steal. And here's the fast break. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Thomas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Flat out hustle wins Thomas a successful fast break.
55 seconds left in the second. Bridges against Claxton. Here's Miller. Connects from downtown. He's got 12.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Pass to Thomas. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Charlotte leading by 10. Man, the pass to Miller. Bridges outside. Man with it. To the paint. Clock at 6. Sharp against Nurkic. It's not going to go for him. Williams with it. Thomas outside. And the shot goes down. Thomas has got 18.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Charlotte Hornets.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
This upcoming slate is a gut check for them. Good teams level up against good opponents. Bad teams crumble.
Either way, Shaq, I think this is a chance for them to improve, which often happens when you're exposed.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
You could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Hornets leading by 8. Sharp out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Thomas in at the point. So that's the Nets 5.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And Brooklyn's shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Pass to Mann. Inside. Here's Sharp. And a two-handed jam!
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the inside. Great D that time from Mann. Nets trail by 8. Porter in the post. Guarded by Miller. And there's Porter on the assist by Thomas. Porter's got his second basket on the night.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Nurkic against Claxton. Miller outside. Just 4 to shoot. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Mann. Offensive rebound. And he dunks it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. Fires from the line. Good as the jump shot falls. Ball's got 23 points.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Here's Thomas. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ball finds Nurkic. Pass to Bridges. Over Sharp. Brooklyn with the board. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's Mann. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mann's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, it's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You're off beat, dude. You're off beat. Get down. Let's see it.
Let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. The Nets second.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
The Hornets with a lead. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ball against Thomas. Miller. Great D that time from Porter.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside man. Inside. Here's Claxton. Oh, he goes right over Yusuf Nurkic. Slams it down.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw no good for Claxton. For Charlotte, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Bridges. Ball right side. Thomas against Miller. Nurkic, a screen on Thomas. Here's Miller. Charlotte, no good that time either. And here are the Nets now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Now here's Claxton. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass the ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Thomas. Give him 20. Outside Porter. Sharp against Bridges. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Sharp. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now here's Nurkic. Hasn't got one to fall yet. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside man. Pass to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Ball. To the paint. 5 on the clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Good to see Thomas give the rock up there. That's the right choice.
Charlotte has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Back to Ball. Up and in on the layup. Ball's got 27 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Down low. Claxton finds Porter. The fadeaway. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Porter's got 6 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ball passes to Nurkic. And he lobs it up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Good setup from Nurkic. Unselfish play there.
Brooklyn trailing. Thomas outside. Pass to Claxton. To the inside. Here's Sharp. That one no good. Nice D from Bridges. LaMelo on the attack. That one drops for him. That's 29 for him.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Outside man. And it's blocked.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Watford's checked in for Sharp. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in for Bridges. Pass to man. Watford outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Man misses.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Ball. That's 29 for him. Fires the 3. Offensive board. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Working hard on the boards, Nurkic understands his teammates depend on him to go after the glass.
And here's Porter outside. He buries it from 3. Porter's got 9.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Pass to Ball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Ball nails both of them.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nets trail by 5. Now Thomas. He's got 22. Pass to Claxton. Watford outside. 4-3. And the Nets, another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Ball. He's got 31. 5 to shoot. From 15 feet away. And the shot falls short that time. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Watford. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. At one point, they led by 16. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Claxton. Ball against Thomas. For the tie. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ball left side. Pass to Diabate. Ball outside. And Watford pulls it down. Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Porter with it, guarded by Miller. against Thomas. From 13, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Thomas has got 6 in the quarter. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Pass to Miller.
Less than 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
To stop the drought. Great D that time from Porter.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Watford outside. Thomas against ball. Claxton a screen on ball. Inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Free throw no good for Claxton. Charlotte trailing. Lets it go from the wing. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 16 points now.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Pass to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Miller. Williams defending. Back to man. And here's White. Miller on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Second chance shot. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Diabate, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Cloudy, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 40 seconds left in the third. White against Johnson. Pass to Watford. And here's Thomas from the arc. The shot that time not on target.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Since halftime, he hasn't made an impact at the offensive end.
Misses from short range. For 3. The shot no good. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Hornets. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Grant Williams, Trey Mann out there with the mellow ball. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Ball, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Ball's got 33 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Now here's Johnson. He's guarded by Mann. It's tipped. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Diabate. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Williams against Ball. Williams in the post. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. White with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside man. Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 36 points.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Watford outside. Back to Johnson. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Here's Clowney. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Clowney's got his first points of the night.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to Ball. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Williams grabs the board. Nets trail by 6. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Ball no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low, Watford. And he gets the bucket. Now just a 1-point Hornet lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside man. Pass to Diabate. And they're on the break. Here's Porter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Brooklyn making a switch here. Fans checked in.
15. At the line, Michael Porter Jr. At the line, 1 time.
That's good from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Now here's White. Ball outside. Will it go? Aggressive from deep. LaMelo Ball.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Ball against Johnson. Outside, Williams launches it. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To the middle. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
And this has been a fun one. Look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Porter Jr. is 6'10". You have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
And here's Charlotte now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Ball passes to White. From deep three-point land. Great D that time from Mann.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it's all from three-point range.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Ball outside. For Brooklyn, McClaxton comes in for Williams, and it's Thomas in for Johnson. Nurkic is checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for White. Pass to Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Ball. Thomas defends. Launches it from deep. Again, the miss by the Hornets. And so Porter will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a one-point game. Watford outside. Here's Claxton. Watford outside. Inside. Man, the pass to Claxton. Watford outside. Now Thomas. Pounded by Ball. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Miller. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Trendon Watford. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Charlotte.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
One shot.
Free throw, no good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line, Terrence Mann. At the line, 2 times.
And the first one at the line is good. Sharp, he's checked in for Watford. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ball. Clock at 4. And he lobs it up top. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Thomas passes to Claxton. Sharp against Bridges. Thomas outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Thomas has got 26 points.
Now be careful because he is a rhythm scorer. Thomas has been locked and loaded all night with a full clip.
Back to Ball. Takes the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's. Thomas passes to Sharp. Now here's Porter. to take the lead. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Ball passes to Miller. To the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Nurkic not holding back at all on that finish.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Sharp. Thomas outside. And a missed layup. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Bridges passes to Nurkic. High arcing shot. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Porter. Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His third personal foul, third team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Thomas. And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
At the line for Charlotte, number 5. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. And Brooklyn with possession here. Pass to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Ball. And here's Thomas from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here he goes. Yes, it's good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
15. At the line for Charlotte, number 5. With 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. Brooklyn trailing. Thomas outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Sharp. 5 to shoot. Now Thomas. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball finds Bridges. Back to Ball. Nurkic, a screen on Thomas. To the paint. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, my. The experience coming into play there. Nurkic showing poise, draining the big-time shot.
Now here's Thomas. Takes a 13-footer. 2 points. That one goes. Thomas has got 30 points.
They needed that bucket, and Thomas is demonstrating some leadership, helping them get it.
With the step back. Ball passes to Miller. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Thomas. And the layup falls. Thomas has got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
And Ball gets it to go.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
Now here's Thomas. And Claxton throws it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Ball gets it to go.
Pressure's on, but it seems like Ball is not feeling any of it.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Thomas. There's the drive. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3. Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Here's Ball. Count it.
And there's the athletic grace of LaMelo Ball. Poetic.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Appreciate the report, Allie. "44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Left side man. Pass to Thomas. The floater. Yes!
Eager to prove he can carry the load. Thomas comes up big in the clutch.
And here's Ball. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Charlotte. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Thomas. Claxton. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating, but don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's